What's up? What's up? What's up, sunshine? I know of 2 people in here and it's showing 0. Can you hear me, sunshine? Good deal. Awesome. We're just going to give everybody a little bit of time. All right. So we're just going to give people a little bit here and then we'll get moving. I got to grab something quick. Excuse me. What's going on, everyone? Starting to get a few people here. We'll wait for Sue and Tom and Trey and everybody. Yeah, walking through snow definitely sucks. You know, while we're waiting for people to get in here, we'll take a look at something else for a couple minutes while we're waiting. We'll have a look at Luna for a few minutes here. What do you think, Luna? There's Tom. What's going on, Tom? Oh, shit. Hey, what's up, Casper? What's up, Casper? What's up, buddy? We're just taking a look at Luna and a couple other things while we wait for some people to stop in here. We're seeing our typical stuff already. More people coming in and numbers going down. Hopefully Trey makes it. Trey's little dog passed away last night. Not long after the live stream, his little puppy passed away. That's very unfortunate. Still shopping and starting to cook. I understand all that, Allison. You know, if you're not using your phone or anything and you're, you know, while you're busy, just let the stream play in the background. If you can't, I understand and I appreciate you either way. I'm going to hit up the iron sword real quick. I'm going to tell Eliza and Patrick. All right. Some gill. Multitasking, heck yeah. I got to get out there to your house in the next few days and get a look at the retic. What's up, Sue? I'm just giving people a few minutes to get in here, and then we're going to do something here. Figured we'd look at Luna a couple minutes while we get ready. Yeah, Luna's got a little light, like lavender colored, you know, blotch on her head. That's typical of the blizzard monocled cobras. Looks like a couple more people have gone back out again. Yeah, for sure. After Thanksgiving here and stuff, I don't fuck with Black Friday myself, but I know some people do, so we'll wait till after that as well. And then we'll get out there and check it out. I got some really good news about this one timber rattlesnake that I had told y'all about quite some time ago that I didn't think was going to survive He had that snake fungal disease really, really bad. He was my worst affected one of the bunch, and he would not eat. Last night, just for the hell of it, I had a extra rodent left after we were done, so I went ahead and put it in front of him. He bit that rodent. I left it laying in his cage, and he ate it. So today I decided to give him another one to see what he would do, and he ate it as well. So he has eaten 2 rodents. And show y'all him. He is very, very skinny. Come on, stream. Don't fuck with me tonight. Sorry about that, guys. But anyway, I really didn't think this guy would make it. But you know what? He has eaten 2 rodents now. And he is doing good. So we got to pick his weight up, but you can see how skinny he is. Unfortunately, he's very, very skinny. But now that he's eaten, it won't take no time at all. We'll get him fattened right up, and we'll get him doing better. He's already got more energy just since last night after eating that rodent. So I cannot complain. Linda's got a half-hearted hood up there for us. But anyway, that's really good news. Makes me happy. Most of y'all know, that they come in here on a regular, know that the timber rattlesnake's my favorite snake of all of them. So we got more people getting in here. We'll give everybody about 5 more minutes to get in here. If after 5 minutes, there ain't many more, we'll just have to move on anyway. We'll move a couple things out of the way here. Iron sword. You best have them eggs done. Are we really down to 6 people? Yeah, Cyber Monday is definitely better than Black Friday. Hey guys, yeah, anybody that's in here, go ahead and put us a snake emoji down there. I want to see if this counter is correct or if it's just the typical YouTube game. So put that snake emoji in there for me. little peep Sue. I guess maybe YouTube is actually being generous tonight since I only got 3 emojis. There we go. There's 4. Now, all you need is a fork to do those egg yolks with, Kate. You don't need a damn blender. Yeah, so we've only got 4 people? What the hell? Well, anyway, guys, as y'all saw in the short there, if tonight does not pick up and if tonight don't pick up and anything go any better at all, this is for sure going to be our last live. I did create a new channel today. I created new channels on every social media platform there is. I do not want to say the new channel name on this stream. So what I want to do is I want everybody to take down my email address that's in here. And please send me an email so I can reply to y'all's email and give you the information to the new channel. I just don't want to say it in here out of fear of YouTube's bullshit. What's up, Cayman? So I will put I will have the warden put my email address in the chat. If y'all will, please take this email address. Any of you that I have sent text messages to in the past, if I have your phone number, you don't have to worry about it because I will send it to you in a text message. But anybody that don't have my phone number, I don't have theirs, take this email address that the warden just put in the chat. Send me a quick email. It doesn't matter, what the email is. I don't care if there's anything in the email. I just simply want to send the new channel name to you. Little Peeps Girl, you do not have email? No, Casper and Luna are not related. Luna is a leucistic albino. Casper is just a leucistic. All right, Little Peeps Girl. Shit. All right. Do you have any other social media platform that I can get the information to you? Iron Sword, I don't think she's allowed where she lives. Does anybody else in this chat have that same thing that Little Peeps Girl has, that Big O or whatever it's called? Cayman, they would be able to hook up and produce babies. However, they would not produce leucistic babies. to produce leucistic babies, it has to be the same line of. Sorry about the buffering, guys. I have no clue what's going on tonight with that. But anyway, Casper is what's called a Joliffe leucistic, Joliff leucistic. And Luna is what's called a diamond leucistic. So they are two separate types of leucistic, so they will not produce a visual leucistic. However, I do have a diamond leucistic male that y'all have not seen yet, that we will show one day. And we can breed him with Luna to produce babies. Name him Spectre. I could possibly do that. Yeah, I could do that probably. Call him Spectre. You will have to remind me of that name. I'm going to write it down too. But if I lose the paper I write it on, I'm going to need to remember that when I get out there to the house. There we go. I wrote it down on the lip of the blacktail's cage. That way I can remember it when I get out there. What's up, Soviet Kitty? All right, guys. So it looks like we've got about 12 people coming in and out. So since we've got a few of them, coming in and out here, we will go ahead and do what we're here for. Just about ready, about 30 more seconds here. All right, now we're not gonna do a feeding right this minute. We might do a little bit of feeding here in a while, but we are going to have a bath. We're gonna have a bath here. This is gonna be a little bit tough to pull off, but I think we can do it. So see what I do with there it is. All right. That's all right. that. She'll calm down in a minute. Got to get her in here. Leave her no choice. Oh. Come on, big girl. Come on, big girl. Hey. You're too heavy to be fighting like this. Come on. Come on. In the water. In the water. See, your gaboon vipers in captivity, you need to soak them once a week. At least you should soak them once a week. Come on, Bertha. Hey, Bertha, come on. Come on, Bertha. Hey. Bertha. Come on, big girl. Hey. Come on, big girl. Hey. No. Look at this girl. Look at her. She's fighting like heck to stay out of that damn water. But here's something cool I wanted to show y'all. As you see, you can see a layer of air between her scales and the water. That is it's because their scales are hydrophobic. Yeah, Warden, you can get right in there with her. The Warden knows now. Somebody else in here, please smash that thumbs up button for us. We really could use the likes, guys. Let's get her back down in the water. She ain't having it. She don't like it, but she has to. She got to soak. You got to keep your gaboons hydrated. Come on, big girl. Hey. Come on, big girl. Hey, get down in that water. Come on. Thank you for that like. Whoever you are, I appreciate it. Come on, Bertha. Hey, Bertha. Come on, big girl. Hey. Come on, big girl. Hey. Come on. Oh, no. No, the fuck you don't. No. Alright, I'm going to let her sit like that just a few minutes. I'll move the camera so you can see better. There we go. I know you were joking. I knew you could tell. But she'll calm down and she'll back down into the water eventually here. She's just freaking out right now. But you got to soak them. It helps them go to the bathroom. You know, it helps keep them hydrated. They will drink water from time to time, but a lot of the times gaboons don't really like to drink out of standing water. Some keepers like to mist their cages, you know, and spray. I don't like to do that. I have found spraying your snakes actually, you know, contributes to respiratory infections. So it's not something I prefer to do if I can help it. Now with the king, you know, and with the kings, you've got to keep They're substrate, you know, moist, so you need to do it. And a couple of other snakes you want to do it, but most of the time you want high humidity, but you want them dry. Doesn't it trigger a snake when you spray them? Sometimes. You know, I noticed a lot of my arboreal stuff, you know, gets a little fired up when you spray them, but a lot of the, you know, the vipers and monocles and stuff like that, when you spray them, they're, you know, not too bad. You know, a lot of the times, you know, they might get a little uptight at first, but they calm right down. Like you say, like Bertha here, you know, this is the first time I ever soaked Bertha. A lot of y'all know that I've only had Bertha for a little over a month, probably about a month and a half, and I've never soaked her yet. I should be soaking her once a week, but I have not. But she's very good, healthy body weight and everything. You know, she's not dehydrated at all. She eats just fine, so she's okay. But obviously, she doesn't like water. You know. Unfortunately, I can't pull the plug with her in there. I might go to get my tongs and do it. If I can pull the plug and let some of this water out, I could probably get her to calm down just a little bit. I think the water's just slightly deep for her. Okay. Here, let me pull the plug. There we go. No. All right, you want to sit like that for a minute? Go ahead. No, you don't. There you go, Bertha. It's okay. It's all right, girl. It's okay. See, I let a little bit of water out there, and she has calmed down a little already because her body's able to touch the bottom. Bill kind of likes to swim around, so let me read some of these comments quick. Do snakes have a favorite spot to be given scratches? I know the ball pythons do. They like to be scratched right on the head. But yeah, I have found that, you know, the gaboon vipers, you know, you can get a gaboon viper to stay calm and accept what you're doing, but they don't per se like it. So they usually get pretty fired up. But again, you know, they'll get used to your routine and accept it. Come on, Bertha. Hey. Come here, big girl. Come on, big girl. Hey. Hey. Come on, big girl. Here. Let me pull the plug. Come on. Let me pull the plug here. You keep closing the plug, girl. I'm just trying to let a little water out for you. But I don't know if y'all were able to see it there, but when she was stretched all the way out, she was longer than the bathtub. She is a silly snake, but like I say, I knew she would calm down. It just took a little bit to get her to relax. Everybody else out here is looking at me like, am I next, you son of a bitch? Like, but after Bertha's done, we'll go ahead and soak Bill next, because I don't necessarily, you know, I mean, it's a good idea to, you know, you always want to clean between each snake. But Bill and Bertha have been together many times already, so if one of the two of them had any parasite or anything like that. The other one's already, affected, I'm sure. So we're going to just use the same water for Bill once Bertha's done. But we'll soak Bertha for about 30 minutes or so here, and then we'll pull her out, and then we'll get Bill in here. Yes, Bill is another Gaboon Viper. Bill is the smaller of the two large ones. I guess that was Fish the other night that I specifically showed him to. Let's see here. Yeah, Fish ain't in here tonight, I don't think. Are you with us, Fish? No, I don't think Fish is with us. Looks like we've lost a few already, too. Americans cannot stay focused on shit unless it's a cheeseburger. Yeah, I haven't seen Fish just yet either. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Sue. That cheeseburger will only last a couple minutes. Yeah, no Fish yet tonight. Fish will probably stop in. I don't know. Fish has been in here every night. I don't know what's up with him tonight. Hopefully he comes back. Looks like we were back up to 13 again for a couple minutes there. No, well, we're at 12, so I appreciate everybody for watching. And like I say, we're going to soak this girl for a little while, and then we'll soak Bill for a little while, and then I think we're going to soak the two Easterns. But as you can hear, Bertha's not real happy with us. Yeah, Cayman, that, I don't know. I don't think they would really like that because, they sense a lot of stuff by vibration. So it would probably just throw them into a tizzy. Iron Sword, yeah, he does sometimes, but a lot of the times he's in at the start. But I'm sure he'll stop in a little later. And like I say, Trey's little dog passed away last night, so that's probably why he's not in. I did send him a text message, but he hadn't read it. That might be the case there, Iron Sword. Yeah. Some people get notifications, some don't. It's very strange how it's working out. I don't know. I think that it's very strange that we don't have any non-subscribers stopping by right now because everybody loves Gaboon Vipers, and there ain't nobody except for the normal followers here. Yeah, those two dots on the head do kind of look like eyes, Cayman. No, I didn't see the deal you and Sue made. What kind of deal did you make? Well, it looks like I'm not going to have any Pepsi or snakes or live streams for a day then. Oh, yeah, she got eyes in the back of her head. That's for damn sure. I'll tell you what, these gaboon vipers, the way she's laying right now, she could bite, you know, to the left back towards this camera without any trouble. What's up, Keon? Ain't seen you in a while there, buddy. Good to see you. As you hear, she's just steady huffing. You know, she's not happy. She is not happy with my antics. Yeah, Miss Huffington, yeah. She seems somewhat calmer now, but probably mad at you. Yes, that's it. She's calmer now because I let half the water out to where her body can rest on the base of the tub and she feels more secure. Yeah, she's not pleased with me watching her take a bath. But I know the second I walk away, she's going to try to come up out of that damn tub. And the last thing I need is a pissed off gaboon viper in this small bathroom. Yeah, you're probably right, Iron Sword. Well, I'm okay with her stinking. It's not stinking that's the problem. It's hydration. You know, she needs to stay hydrated and she needs to have these water soaks. It helps them take a dump because they can have issues, you know, they can prolapse. And when they prolapse, it's, you know, a bit of a pain in the butt. And it's not good for them, obviously. Yeah, my female gaboon viper that passed away, she actually prolapsed before, and we had to fix the prolapse. We fixed it 3 times. It kept coming back out. So we ended up having to suture the cloaca after the prolapse, and we got it to heal up and everything went fine for a long time afterwards. So, but it just wasn't no fun to fix, wasn't, no fun for the animal or nothing. Yeah, and it is literally a pain in the ass or the butt. You're right. Sunshine, this snake right here is the heaviest venomous snake. The king cobra is the longest venomous snake. And the anaconda is the largest snake of all. She weighs 27 pounds. I know I said 20 pounds for a long time, but I weighed her the other day bringing her down here, and she was 27 pounds. Tom is 100% correct, 27 pounds. Somebody's paying attention. But guys, I really think everybody's going to enjoy the new channel. Things are going to be run completely different on the new channel. I really think y'all are going to enjoy it. We're going to do things, like I say, differently. The iron sword is, she don't know this yet until she comes tomorrow for Thanksgiving. But the iron sword is going to be on a schedule where she comes and films videos with me a couple of days a week. We've talked about it before, but we didn't have it in stone yet. Yes, Sue, you can use some lidocaine or benzocaine, to numb the area, a local anesthetic. There is a way to sedate them. However, I don't have the ability to do that. So anything I do must be done by a local anesthetic. It's going to get quiet for about 30 seconds, guys. Most likely tolerating. She does seem to be enjoying it now, or at least oh yeah, she's tolerating it. That's for sure. But anyway, guys, I did this here because I figured I would take you on a quick journey. No passports, no shots, no heavy luggage, just your imagination. And instead of heading into the rainforests, you know, of West Africa, we're heading into the bathtub of hillside. But either way, the air is warm, the ground's soft, and the water's wet. But anyway, in West Africa, in the forest, somewhere down there, perfectly hidden, is one of these guys right here, you know. Obviously, they're the most beautifully patterned and, you know, the most vocal, you know, please don't step on me animals of the earth. Obviously, it's this one here, the West African gaboon viper. But while we're watching her take a little bath here, let's imagine walking through the forest, you know, with leaves everywhere, brown ones, orange ones, big ones, small ones, crunchy ones, rotten ones. Now, just imagine one of those leaves has a heartbeat, you know. Look at the head on this thing, you know, the gaboon viper. This snake is so well camouflaged that even the other forest animals probably just walk by like, you know, oh, hey, Steve, didn't see you there, you know. And the gaboon viper answers, I know, that's kind of the whole thing. But for real, guys, its pattern looks like a, you know, mosaic, you know, made by an artist, you know, that really loved geometry, I guess. Those triangles, the diamonds, the patches, an entire snake wearing abstract camo. Not even fashion models in, you know, some of the biggest fashion companies in the world, you know, can compete. Now, some of these guys, and her right here, one day we'll get to see them. I'll actually show you all the fangs as she sheds them. But they're not what you would imagine. The little needle fangs, you know, they're the longest fangs of any venomous snake on the planet. You know, they're longer than the width of a credit card. I mean, they quite regularly get 2 inches long. You know, that's not a fang. That's a fucking built-in sewing needle, I guess. If vampires had fangs like that, we'd all be in trouble. Gaboon vipers don't just have long fangs. They have massive, massive venom glands. And guys, let me grab a hook here and I'll point and try to show you. For any of y'all that don't know, I don't want to freak her out, but right here on the sides of her head, right here and right here, that is where the venom glands are on these snakes. And just looking at the size of her head there, you can tell that the venom glands are just freaking massive. If venom was music, this snake would be an orchestra. It'd be the conductor and the sound system. But, you know, before you panic, you know, gaboon vipers are, you know, actually very chill, unless you throw them into a tub full of water. But usually they're so calm and slow that you could probably give one, you know, a motivational speech just to speed up its day. They don't want trouble. You know, their strategy is if I don't move, maybe the danger will move for me. But if something does try to attack them, they don't waste any time, you know. It's basically nature's equivalent of a mic drop. The gaboon viper's hunting strategy is basically, you know, DoorDash for snakes. You know, they don't go looking for food. They let the food come to them. A mouse scurries by, stillness. A bird hops around, stillness. A small antelope with no idea what danger is, stillness. But maybe also excitement. Then suddenly, a lightning fast strike and they have it in their mouth. Imagine waiting calmly for hours just to jump scare your dinner. That's the gaboon viper's lifestyle. They're chunky, funky, and surprisingly cute. You know, they're unlike many of the sleek, slender snakes. You know, the gaboon vipers are, let's say, generously built for all of the fat people out there. They are the heavyweight champions of vipers, sometimes weighing over 20 pounds, just like Bertha here, 27 freaking pounds. That's not a snake that, you know, you could mistake for a very, you know, decorative log. You know, but it works for them. You know, their bulk lets them store energy, stay still for long periods, and make an impression. Basically, they're saying, yeah, I'm fabulous and heavy. What about it? Gaboon viper moms can give birth from anywhere from 30 to 60 babies at one time. Imagine showing up to preschool orientation with 60 kids behind you. You'd just turn around and go home. The tiny snakes look like peppermint colored versions of their parents. And they're born ready to hunt the moment they take their first slither. You know, when the baby gaboon vipers are born, their fangs are already larger than an adult timber rattlesnake. But all jokes aside, guys, this species plays a huge role in its ecosystem. You guys know I'm hell on the ecosystem thing. They keep rodent populations under control. They help maintain balance. They contribute to a healthy rainforest. If too many rodents run wild, crops get fucked up, disease spreads, insects explode, and suddenly you're living in a nature gone wrong documentary. So yes, the gaboon viper is important. It's like the quiet coworker who never talks in meetings, but is secretly keeping the whole company running. People in West Africa don't usually encounter these snakes unless it's by accident. Again, it's because they are ninjas of not moving. You know, when bites do occur, they're typically because someone stepped on one. This is probably the last animal in the world that you want to accidentally step on. You know, if you step on a cat, you get scratched. If you step on a dog, you get guilt. You know, if you step on a gaboon viper, you're fucked. And you get an ambulance at the least. The moral of the story is watch where you walk in the forest. Even though we don't have gaboon vipers here, we have some very well camouflaged pit vipers in this country. You wear shoes. Please, for God's sakes, wear shoes, especially when you're in the woods. But even if snakes aren't everyone's favorite animal, some people see a snake and instantly break a new speed record running away. The gaboon viper is worth appreciating. It's a work of art. It's a master of patience. It has fangs that violate several laws of good design. And it's part of the richest ecosystems on Earth. If Mother Nature had a talent show, the gaboon viper would walk on stage, strike a pose, disappear into the scenery, and win by default because nobody could find it to judge it. So the next time you think about snakes, I hope the gaboon viper pops into your mind, or the next time you get a bath. Just a calm, beautiful, secretly massive creature relaxing in the bathtub or in the West African rainforests, just vibing, waiting for dinner to walk by. And remember, not all heroes wear capes. Some wear leaf pattern scales and lie motionless for hours. And with that being said, I think I am going to go ahead and pull her. And we will give Bill a little bath. Yeah, my bulk makes me stay still too. Yep. Yeah, the water is warm. Yep. Iron Sword, what the hell are you talking about? That's fine. All right, guys. So now here comes the fight. Here comes the fight. Come here, big girl. You ready? Are you ready, big girl? Here. I know. I already know. You yell louder than I do. Come on. Get on this hook. Let me get you out of this water. Oh no. You ready, big girl? Come on, big girl. Hey. Come on, big girl. Hey. My goodness, girl. Nope. Go on, girl. Hey. Come on. Come on, girl. Hey. There we go. All right. Hey, Bill. Hey, Bubba. Hey, Bubba. It's all right, Bill. Okay, big guy. All right, guys. So when I first showed y'all Bill, I remember some of y'all saying, that's a big freaking snake. But now that we have been looking at Bertha, Bill don't look so big no more. Hey, Bill, let me add some water, Bubba. What's up, fish? Oh no, fish. Did you show up as I was removing Bertha again? Darn it. There you go, Bill. There you go, Bubba Bill. Here, let's move you where everybody can see your pretty pattern. Here. There you go. There you go, big guy. Well, guys, as you see here, this one here's a little bit smaller than the last one. And for anybody that's here that don't know, let me introduce you, to the West African Gaboon Viper. It's the only snake that looks like it got dressed for a jungle fashion show and took the camouflage theme way too seriously. Now, this one here is the male Gaboon Viper. And I just tell you here, it isn't out there chasing attention. He's basically the introvert of the reptile world. He sits perfectly still for hours, which honestly makes him more patient than I am, waiting in line at a fast food drive-thru. This snake has fangs so long, they're practically swords in his mouth. Again, they're up to 2 inches long and even longer sometimes. That's impressive until you remember that he still can't open a pickle jar. Despite having venom powerful enough to ruin your week, the Gaboon Viper is actually super chill. It strikes out only when absolutely necessary. Kind of like me before I've had my morning Pepsi. Let me tell you, this snake's camouflage is so good, it disappears into the leaves like your paycheck disappears into bills. The male is usually smaller than the female because, of course, the female takes charge, as she should. You'd think such a dangerous snake would slither fast, but nope, he moves slow and even slower than a kid getting ready for school. But when he does decide to strike, it's faster than your friend pressing the skip ad button on YouTube. These guys don't chase prey. They believe in the wait for food to come to me lifestyle, which I personally respect on a spiritual level. When something tasty wanders by, it's over. Dinner is served. And the snake didn't even burn a calorie. Even with all that chill energy, the Gaboon Viper still gets a bad reputation, mostly because people see the fangs and panic, which is fair. That's a lot of tooth for something with no dental insurance. But really, the male Gaboon Viper just wants to be left alone, to vibe in the leaf litter, like a scaly Zen master. If Snakes had Spotify, he'd been listening to lo-fi beats while contemplating life and waiting for a guinea fowl to stroll past. So the next time you think about the Gaboon Viper, remember, he's not scary. He's just a heavily armed introvert with great fashion sense. Thanks, guys. And when you're out in the wild, not just for Gaboon Vipers, but all snakes, just please watch your step. They blend in better than your cousin hiding from chores. Let's take a moment to appreciate that Gaboon Viper. You've heard the hiss. They don't roar, they don't rattle, or make any other dramatic noise at all. In fact, they prefer to just, pass silent judgment. It's sort of like a disappointed parent watching you parallel park. He also got a head so big and triangular, it looks like someone tried to draw a snake from memory and got the proportions wrong. But this Viper just owned it. And speaking of owning it, this snake is the king of minding its business. If animals had social media, the Gaboon Viper would not be posting selfies or motivational quotes. He'd be the guy with one picture from 2017 and no bio. But don't let this quiet vibe fool you. He's a top predator. In fact, He's basically the jungle's version of that coworker who never talks about somehow, gets everything done flawlessly. Honestly, if more people were like the Gaboon Viper, calm, patient, beautifully patterned, and only dramatic when absolutely necessary, the world would be a much better place. And another thing, guys, let's not forget the Gaboon Viper's secret superpower. It's the surprise footstep sound. Yes, this snake can actually make a popping noise with its scales when it moves through dry leaves. Imagine walking through the forest and hearing pop, 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 like someone's opening a bag of chips. But nope, it's just a camouflage noodle with fangs. Honestly, if I heard that sound, I'd leave the forest so fast I'd have qualified for the Olympics, probably the Special Olympics. Now, one of my favorite things about the male Gaboon Viper is he doesn't waste any energy at all. He's the definition of I'll do it when I feel like it, just like your boy Jeff Papa, which is also the energy I bring to the chore day. He'll just sit there perfectly still, thinking deep snake thoughts like, I wonder if that leaf is edible, or why do humans walk around without scales? Sounds like a poor life choice. But don't misunderstand. He might be chill, but he's also built like a reptilian tank. Thick body, heavy head, patterned like a work of art. This snake looks like nature spent extra time shading and highlighting him. Honestly, if he were human, he'd be that guy who hits the gym twice a year and somehow still has better abs than everyone else. And patience, this snake will wait hours for the perfect moment to strike. Meanwhile, I can't even wait 10 minutes for my microwave popcorn without checking if it's done yet. Nature really said, let's make a snake that looks like a leaf pile, acts like a rock, but strikes like lightning. And the Gaboon Viper said, say less. And even though he looks intimidating, this snake is actually super polite. He's not aggressive. He doesn't chase people. And he only bites if you basically step right on him. Which honestly, that's fair. If someone stepped on me, I'd fucking bite them too. So in conclusion, the male West African Gaboon Viper, Bitis rhinoceros, is the chillest, sharpest fang, longest fang, best dressed introvert in the animal kingdom. He's living his best life, blending in, minding his business, eating snacks that wander too close, and silently judging everyone with his giant triangle and honestly, the same as mine, head. I should have said the same as Tom's head. What's up, Grim? How are you? Cayman, that's partially true. There are some snakes over there that can kill you pretty darn quick. But really, it all comes down to the individual that was bitten and whether they, were allergic or anything like that. All right, guys, I'm going to pull Bill out of here, and we have a couple more to soak. But while I get the others prepared, I will take you out here to look at a cobra or two for a few minutes while I clean this tub out and get ready, you know, for the next snake. I have to clean between these snakes because they have not been together before, and we do not want to risk it. So for a few minutes, y'all can take a look at the Blizzard Monocle Cobra. Actually, you know what? Something even better than the Blizzard here. Better in my book, anyway. All right, Bill, let's get your butt out of the tub, buddy. You ready, big guy? Come on, Bill. Nope, you have to stay on the hook, Bubba. Nope, no, that's too much of your body off the hook. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. Here. Hey, Bill. There you go, big guy. I'm about to do here in Canada, this guy is not going to be quite as skilled as Bill just was. Hey everybody, thanks for stopping in. Right now you're looking at baby silverback snake, from Florida. I am just preparing to get a couple other snakes out here. So if y'all hang around for just a bit, we'll take a little bit smaller ones here and have a little talk about them. All right. Okay. So actually, all right. Come here, big guy. Come here, big guy. Come on, Bubba. All right. Nope, nope, stay in there. Stay in there, let me get the camera. I'm going to call the snake chaser. I got a diamondback in my bathtub. Sorry, Bubba. There you go. There you go, Bubba. Ugh. Come on, dude. No, you gotta stay down here. You gotta stay in the water. You got to soak. Come on. You have to get hydrated. Come on. We're getting hydrated. Come on. No. 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 Hey. Oh, shit. It'll take me a minute to get him calmed down, but he'll calm down. Nope, you gotta stay, dude. No, you gotta stay. You gotta stay. Nope. Nope. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. You got to stay right here. Come on. Come on. It's okay. Hey. Hey, it's all right. It's all right. Hey. Hey. Come on. You got to relax. Hey. No. Drink water and relax. Hey. Yep. Nope. No. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, sir. Normally, guys, I do this in a giant trash can where I have a lid on it, but I wanted to show y'all with them soaking, and I may have to drain a little water for this guy because she don't like this shit, or he don't like this shit rather. Come on, Bubba, here. Come on, big guy. Hey. Come on. But this also helps put into perspective their true size. Because I know it's hard for y'all to judge the size, you know, in their containers and stuff. Nope, stay in there, Bubba. Hey, relax, relax. You see your body's touching the bottom now. You gotta stay. No, hey. Come on, dude. Hey. Come on, dude. Hey. Hey, come on. Close, you damn close. Damn toe books don't want to close now. Come on, you bitch. Of course not. Of course fucking not. Come on, dude. You're making this difficult, Bubba. Nope. Come on, dude. Hey. Why you guys being a pain in the butt? Come on. Yeah, I guess now the tub is drained. Once you close, man. Alright, I'm about to pull this damn snake out of here just to close that fucking drain. Come on, man. Damn. Alright, dude. Alright, dude, come on. Here, I'm trying to pick you up, Bubba. Here, I'm trying to pick you up. Come on. Come on, Bubba. Here. Here. Why don't that toe fucking drain go? There we go. Jesus. Put a little bit less water in this time. We'll try that shit again. While I'm getting some water ready. You're hungry, tell them what you're gonna have. South Lake. All right. Now, let's try this shit again. Alright. As y'all can hear, once that rattle gets wet, it don't make quite the noise that it makes when it's dry. Let's back that nose up. There you go. There you go. All right, guys, gather around here. We're going to dive into the world of the eastern diamondback rattlesnake. It's a snake that looks like it woke up and chose both fashion and danger. If there was ever a reptile ready for a runway and a wrestling match, I'd say the eastern diamondback's the one for that. Now, the eastern diamondback isn't just any snake. No. This snake is basically the heavyweight champion of the North American snakes. They're the biggest rattlesnake out there, thick like a log, head shaped like it's always disappointed in you, and tail shaking like it just realized it's late for work. But before you get scared, let me tell you, the eastern diamondbacks aren't out there running around trying to bite everybody. These snakes mind their business. They're like that one person who sits quietly in the corner of the party, drinking their soda, judging everyone's life decisions, but never saying a word. Did we lose everybody? I'm showing 3 people. I think we done lost everyone. Can y'all still hear me? Tom's here, okay. As long as you can hear me, that's all I give a shit. Good deal, good deal. Anyway, guys, before you get scared, let me tell you, the eastern diamondbacks aren't out here running around trying to bite everyone. The snakes are minding their own business. They're like that one. Come on, you motherfucker. Come on. Hey, Iron Sword, are you in here? Nope. Everybody but Sue and Tom left, I see. All right. That's kind of strange that everybody left except for the moderators. Like, the fuck? You're still here, Fish? You're here, Cayman? Did y'all just come back in? Were you out for a minute? It's not a big deal if so. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's going on. I got you. Just been watching. All right, cool. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the damn thing fell off like all at one time. Everybody but me, Sue, and Tom. All right. But anyway, guys, I guess, I'll go ahead and keep talking anyway. So let's start with the looks of these guys. Before this one, have you ever seen an Eastern Diamondback? Either way, they've got those bold, perfect diamond patterns all the way down their back. It's kind of hilarious because they use those diamonds for camouflage. Like nature thought, let's give this snake a built-in designer coat, but make it disappear into the leaves. Meanwhile, I can't even blend in with a crowd despite wearing all black. The rattles, that tail makes a sound like someone shaking a maraca filled with bad decisions. A little warning like, hey, buddy, you're getting too close. Back that ankle up. It's kind of like nature's doorbell. But instead of saying, ding dong, it says, step closer and you'll regret it. And let me tell you, the moment that rattlesnake tail goes off, everybody suddenly remembers how fast they can run. I've seen people go from 0 to Usain Bolt in half a second. Knees magically healed. Flip-flops suddenly become track shoes. Now, the Eastern Diamondback rattlesnake doesn't want to bite you. You think that snake wakes up in the morning like, let me go find a human to ruin today. Absolutely not, guys. They'd rather just chill under a palmetto bush, soak in some sun, reflect on their life choices, maybe wonder why they don't have eyelids. But if you're stomping around in its house like you pay rent there, stepping on twigs, kicking sand everywhere, yeah, he's going to let you know that you've crossed the line. So let's talk about size for a second. The Eastern Diamondback is thick, real thick, not slim. This one is the young one that you're looking at right now. But even young, they're still elegant, slithery thick. I'm talking muscular, gym bro. I live logs for fun thick. They can hit 6 feet, sometimes even 7 feet. That's right. A snake the length of a grown man. If that doesn't make you rethink every walk you've ever taken through tall grass, I don't know what will. But it's not just length, it's attitude. This snake walks, okay, it slithers around like it owns the place. Chest out, diamond shining, tail loaded like a warning siren. If snakes could wear sunglasses, the Eastern Diamondback definitely would. In the venom, yes, it is strong. It is super strong. But again, They don't waste it unless they have to. Using venom on humans is like using your phone's battery on TikTok when you're at 2%, only done out of desperation. Let's talk diet for a minute, because this snake eats like a tiny, scaly linebacker. Rabbits, they love them. Squirrels, absolutely. Birds, why not? Sometimes even rats the size of Thanksgiving leftovers. And the way they hunt is hilarious. They just sit there. They do nothing. Just coil up like a spring, wait for someone to wander too close, and boom, dinner served. Honestly, the eastern diamondback is the spirit animal of everyone who prefers their food delivered to the doorstep. These snakes are ambush predators, which is a fancy way of saying they're lazy but effective. They don't chase things, they wait and wait and wait. They've got patience I could only dream of. Put me in a fast food drive-through line for more than 4 minutes, and I'm already questioning my life choices. Meanwhile, the rattlesnake's like, I haven't moved in 6 hours. I'm thriving. Let's talk defense for a minute, because the eastern diamondback's defense game is strong. Number one, the camouflage. You think you're looking at a pile of leaves, but no, that's a snake staring right at you. Move along, buddy. Number two, the rattle. It's not just a warning. It's a full-on announcement. It says, I respect you, but I also don't trust you. Number three, speed. These snakes strike like lightning. You blink, it's too late. You sneeze, too late. You think about what you're eating for dinner, too late. But the coolest part, they're not trying to be aggressive. They're actually shy. They don't chase you. They don't want to fight. They're basically Florida introverts with fangs. Speaking of Florida, oh yeah, that's Eastern Diamondback headquarters. You know, Florida, the place where everything weird comes from? Well, Eastern Diamondbacks fit right in. Sunshine, humidity, alligators, giant reptiles. Sounds like a rattlesnake paradise to me. These snakes don't just live in Florida, though. They're found in Georgia, Alabama, the Carolinas, basically the southeastern United States. You step in the woods in these places, and the Eastern Diamondback might be there. Welcome to my TED Talk. Step carefully. Now, let's talk about baby rattlesnakes. Newborn Eastern Diamondbacks are adorable. They're tiny, they're cute, they're deadly. They're basically weaponized noodles. But here's the funny thing. They're born with a little button on their tail, and they can't rattle yet. It takes a few sheds before they can actually, shake, shake, shake and make any noise, which means a baby rattlesnake out there is basically like, one day I'll make loud noises, but for now, I'll just wiggle threateningly. And the mama snake, she doesn't stick around. She's like, congratulations, you're born. Good luck out there. I'm fucking out of here. I'm going to go sunbathe. That's a little differently than the timber rattlesnake. As we've learned with the timber rattlesnakes, the mother stays around for the first 7 to 10 days. Eastern Diamondbacks are solitary animals. They don't do group projects. They don't have snake communities. They don't attend reptile family reunions. They're loners. They're mysterious, independent, like the Batman of snakes. If Batman could swallow a whole rabbit. Now, let's talk conservation, because this is very important. Eastern Diamondbacks used to be everywhere. People used to see them all the time. But now, with the habitat loss, humans moving in, people freaking out and killing them, their numbers are quickly dropping. And listen, I get it. Snakes can be scary, but killing a rattlesnake for existing is like killing a mosquito because it politely asked you to back up. These snakes help the ecosystem. They keep rodent populations down. They stop pests from taking over. They're basically nature's exterminators, but they don't send you a bill. Also, they don't want trouble. Honestly, snakes have the worst PR team on the planet. Nobody talks about Eastern Diamondbacks and how they avoid humans. Nobody talks about how Eastern Diamondbacks, warn before they bite usually. Nobody talks about how important they are. But one little rattlesnake bites a guy, who tried to pick it up. Story goes viral, and suddenly they're all monsters. Let me be clear. If you pick up a rattlesnake, that is not the snake's fault. That's the Darwin taping that you see on YouTube, you know. It's basically, you know, take the warning, you know. Basically, it's the Darwin, you know, poking you in the shoulder saying, hey, buddy, don't do that. You know, but despite all of this, people who know eastern diamondbacks love them. Herpetologists, they're obsessed. Wildlife photographers, they're obsessed. Me, clearly obsessed. Or I wouldn't be talking about this snake for 20 minutes straight. Eastern diamondbacks are iconic. They're strong. They're beautiful. They're misunderstood. Kind of like me in school. Everyone thought I was weird, but I was really just into different shit. Let me share a fun fact. Rattlesnakes don't actually age by counting their rattles. That's a myth. The rattle gets new segments every time they shed, but they also break segments off all the time. So an old rattlesnake might have a short rattle, a young one might have a long one. It's basically the snake version of losing socks in the dryer. Speaking of shedding, snakes shed their skin because they outgrow it. Meanwhile, I just stretch my t-shirt and pretend it still fits. But shedding isn't just for growth, it's for cleanliness. Snakes come out of a shed looking shiny and fresh, like they just got back from the spa. Honestly, I wish I could shed my entire outfit and come out clean and moisturized. Now let's talk movement. The eastern diamondback doesn't move in a straight line like a boring snake. Nope. They do that big, muscular sidewinder, slither, swoop motion. Elegant, smooth, sassy, like a runaway model who just realized their ex is in the audience. And yes, these snakes can swim, which is terrifying because I can't even float properly. I'm too fat. But an eastern diamondback, it'll glide through water like it's on vacation, probably humming snake music in its head. Let's talk about the bite. Not to scare you, but because it's part of the myth. Yes, they have strong venom. No, they're not out there trying to bite you for fun. You basically have to step on them, pick them up, or seriously fuck with them. Remember, snakes don't hate humans. They don't think about us at all. They're not plotting. They're not scheming. They're not like, oh, yes, 3 p.m. sharp, time to go fuck someone's day up. They just want to be left alone. And honestly, I'm the same. Let's wrap this up with the coolest part. The eastern diamondback is a true symbol of the wild in the South. It's tough, it's beautiful, it's powerful, it's misunderstood, and it's very important. So the next time you hear a rattle in the woods, remember, that's not the sound of danger. That's the sound of a snake politely saying, please don't step on me, and thank you. And honestly, if people had built-in rattles to warn others before we snapped at them, the world might be a nicer place. Guys, please stay alert out there. The eastern diamondback is not out to get you, but it would appreciate it if you would watch where you're walking. All right, guys, I'm going to put this fella away. I'm not even going to mess with the other one again. Like, that was the smaller of the two. The other one, I'm not even going to mess with trying to get him in there. Oh, yeah, you're safe in Missouri. But over there in Missouri, you may run into a prairie or a timber. Maybe even a Massasauga. Oh, shit. Sorry, little snake. Come here, big guy. Here. It's called a Massasauga rattlesnake. Massasauga, I believe. Yeah, most of the time with the rattlesnakes, you're not going to see them unless you're actively hunting them or looking for them. Well, guys, it looked like tonight we had a couple of people come through. I think we had a couple of people come through that were not subscribers. I don't know. I'll know whenever we're done, but everybody that's here, can y'all put a snake emoji for me? Let me know who all's in here. Okay, there's somebody here that I don't recognize. Who is FWUFFEE? What's going on? How are you? Thanks for being here. I'm not sure who you are exactly, but I appreciate you. Yeah, everybody welcomes you. Awesome, awesome. I'm glad you like seeing the snakes. Who are you? Do I know you personally, or are you just someone that saw it and stopped in? You're just stopping by. I got you. Okay, that's cool. Awesome. I'm glad. The reason I'm asking the questions is our streams used to do way better than they do now. About 10, 11 days ago, for some reason, they fell off, and we haven't been getting many people coming through. So it's nice to see somebody different stop in here. You know, I hope that you like the snakes enough to, you know, maybe stop back on a future stream. You know, that'd be really great. I was going to make this the last stream I did on this channel, but since there is actually somebody that has stopped in that hasn't been here before, we're certainly going to run another stream tomorrow night. We do have We have many, many more snakes. We show different snakes all the time. Tonight we was just, soaking them for hydration and things like that. Yeah, I'm glad you stopped in. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, go ahead, subscribe, turn on your notifications, and stop in, whenever the stream comes on next. We normally start between 7:30 and 8 o'clock Eastern. So, that'd be great. We definitely love to have you. It will also help us out signaling to the algorithm that somebody likes it, and maybe that'll turn around this issue we got going on. And I don't know if you saw this one tonight or not, but it's a pretty cool little snake. One of our favorites here on the channel. Our all-time favorite are the timber rattlesnakes. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we used to get several thousand people a night coming through our streams. Again, until November 16th, actually. November 16th, our stream just flatlined, and I really think somebody may have said something wrong in there, and the platform, will I can't talk too much because I don't want them to hurt me again if things are starting to come back. But yeah, things, don't always go so well if people talk about the wrong things. But yeah, we all usually, talk, get along good, and, we have fun. So you're welcome. Thank you. And my name is Jeff, by the way. And my channel is obviously the Virtual Reptarium. Yes, I hope so as well. We do have another channel that we just made. I have not started on that channel yet, but I intend to, and I'm going to reach out to everybody in another way. I don't want to give the channel name through this channel just in case it caused me any problems. I don't want it to cause problems for the new channel. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff, in the pipeline here. So welcome aboard. I hope it keeps going like this. How did you find us? If you don't mind me asking, did you find it just scrolling through the live feed or the shorts feed or something? I'm just curious, how it is being suggested. Oh, okay, I got you. You were sent by Grim. Okay, cool. Oh, I got you, Grim. All right, well, thank you. Appreciate that. All right, well, that's cool either way. I was hoping to hear that you saw it while scrolling through, but any way that you get here is good by me, and I appreciate that, Grim. I appreciate that. I'm not sure how to say your name, but I appreciate you. I don't see Eliza and Patrick and all of them tonight. What's up, Bobby Joe? Good to see you. Yeah, that's all right. She came in for several days now, so I appreciate it, Her and Patrick, they'll stop by again sometime, I'm sure. But like I said, we was gonna make tonight our last stream, but I think we might give it one more day. I keep saying this, but we might give it another day to see what happens, and with any luck, it'll get even better here. I'm not going to completely stop the streams, guys. I need to transition over to the new account. Like I say, it's not just about, the issue November 16th starting, Our other issues are this channel was made, I believe, in 2012. And it had police accountability content on it for the biggest part of its life. So YouTube doesn't know who to send this content out to. And I believe that's one of the problems with return viewers. It's trying to send the stuff out there, to, police accountability people, some other government stuff, and whatnot, rather than just reptile people. The new channel was founded. The new channel was founded, on reptiles. So I think the new channel will do a lot better, because anybody who's ever came into the reptile content has liked it. I only ever had one person that I recall. If any of you remember anything different, please tell me. But I only recall one person ever coming into the chat and saying, "This is boring. This sucks. I'm out of here." I don't recall anybody else, being like that. So that tells me people like the content, and I have asked everybody, through shorts and different things, if they enjoy it. And any message I ever get, everybody says, "Yes, it's great. We love it," blah, blah, blah. And so was that the guy from the UK that said what I was just talking about, Sue? Okay, yeah, that's the one then. That's what I'm talking about. Well, don't be a fatty, Kate. The warden says hi. Yeah, you got to taste test them, yeah. But it only usually takes about 6 or 8 of them to figure out whether they taste good. Tom, the warden says hi to you as well. The warden says hi, fish. See, guys, like, check this out. This is what one of the things that I'm trying to explain. Like right here, this is the short that I made, you know, telling about this starting at 8 o'clock here. It says 400 analytics. It says 455, but whatever, 486. But we got 11 likes, 6 comments, 2 subscribers. I get subscribers on almost everything I post. But then I go to the analytics in the studio. It says, great job. Views are 52% higher than other shorts. Well, I can tell you at under 500, that's incorrect. Otherwise, they think I only got 250 views on my shorts. But anyway, let's go to engagement. Now, when we go to engagement and we look, there's 57 engaged views is what they're claiming. So they're saying only 12% of those 480 views stayed to watch. If that is true, that only 12.8% stayed, obviously my content's being recommended to the wrong people. Otherwise, I wouldn't get subscribers out of 12% of 500 people. Because that would literally be what? 5 people? 6? No, that'd be 50 people. Yeah, 50 people. And out of 50 people to gain 2 subscribers is pretty darn good. Okay, yeah, so a healthy ratio for views to subs is 10%. So out of 56 engaged views, and I got 2 subscribers, I don't know what that percentage is. Hey, Psycho. Yeah, sushi is disgusting. Well, we got another like somehow. That's sweet. Awesome. Hey, Bobby Joe, we just call him Fish. So if you will, call him Fish from now on. Marshmallow, what are you doing? Oh, girl, what are you doing? Come here, you big fat girl. Come here. Come on, you big fat girl. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yes, I got a clean tub and lid, so you're going to go in a tub for a little while. Okay. Tom says hi, Marshmallow. Tom said, how the heck you doing, Marshmallow? Yeah. There you go. Yeah, you're right, Sue. They should, but you'd be surprised. A lot of them don't. I tried to get a bunch of them to come watch, and they just won't do it. Hey, Bobby Joe, the other night, whenever you started chatting with us again, did you get a notification or something, or was you just looking for us and came in? Because we haven't seen you in a while, and then next thing you know, we heard you talking to us or saw you talking to us again. We just got another like. So we're up to 17 now. So some people are coming and smashing that like button. That's pretty cool. Heck yeah. Yeah. Anybody that doesn't watch, that's their fault. The people, the police accountability people and stuff, and, the part that, kind of sucks. I'm not bitching about this part of things, but the police accountability things, I was one of the original few. Now, today you can, today there's all kinds of people doing, First Amendment audits and cop watching and all of that stuff. But, you know, I was doing it back when before we even had camera phones. You know, I was doing it back when you had to actually have a camera. And when it started getting popular with YouTube and stuff, I was back in the old, you know, we were all good friends. You might have heard of a guy named Tom. He calls himself Tom Zebra. You know, I was in it way back with Zebra and stuff. And you know, I've always supported that community in anything they did. You know, I was not a believer in First Amendment auditing, but I still supported it because that's what the community went towards, you know. But the world today, you know, is not anything like it was even 20, 25 years ago, you know. Nobody wants to help each other out anymore. You know, it's fucked up to say, but that's reality. So, you know, like I'll swipe through live streams from time to time, you know, and if I see people on there that are in a situation like us here, you know, where they've only got 5 or 6 people watching, I'll go ahead and hit the thumbs up button for those people just to try to help boost their channel a little bit, you know. Like I say, tonight I am seeing some traffic tonight here. That keeps popping in and out. 1 or 2 here and there will pop in and out. Oh, fuck. You leaving, Fish? All right, Fish. You have a good night, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, you're right. You know, not much can be done. And you know, that's what I'm trying to do, wait it out. You know, it's just very weird. Like I can post shorts and, you know, longs and, you know, I'll still get views on them. You know, it's just the live streams that are affected. But the other part, like I say, that's a big issue is they're claiming that, you know, when I get 1,000 views, you know, only 100 of them are staying to watch, you know, and I don't know that that's accurate. Good night, Bobby Joe. Yeah. Have you put anybody on timeout on accident? Yeah. Sorry, Sue, we needed all the help we could get for now. I wish we'd see Hardy Joe come back in here, man. Damn. And Clint. You know, wonder if that's the case. Like, wonder if they stopped us from I'm going to look this up. I'm wondering if they stopped us from all the outside traffic. Like, you know, it's like the only thing we're getting is United States. Look at how dark black and how white Jake's getting there. You just see him standing up. Jake's looking really good right now. He's doing good. That's Jake climbing up the side right there. Bobby Joe, I don't think you're bothering anybody. Maybe the would see income. I don't understand your message, Tom. You're going to have to redo that one. Iron Sword, because they all have their own little markings and stuff. With Jake, you can see right on the right side of his face, in front of his eye, he has a real light spot there. That's how I can always tell Jake apart. I was just trying to figure out why they wouldn't get notifications, but a lot of us don't get notifications and we're subscribed. Oh yeah, I agree with you. You know, like I say, what's weird is you know, we had like Clint. He was from, I think, Australia. We had Hardy Joe, which is from Indonesia. We had a couple other people from Indonesia. We had somebody from South Africa. We had a couple others from one from West Africa. We had Italy. We had a bunch of different countries. We had people coming in, and like we don't see anybody from outside the United States anymore. And a lot of our viewers, I think only like 30% of our viewers were from the United States. The rest of them was from outside the United States. I'm gonna check the analytics here quick. That's something to look into here. I just gained another subscriber, so let's see here. I hate to do this because that's going to lose one viewer, but I need to check this out. Analytics, audience. Yeah, so yeah, see right here, Tom, right here, this gives us the breakdown of, like as far as the US viewers, there's only 25.8% of the total viewers are from the United States. Everybody else is from all these different areas. If we're not getting suggested to other countries, that's what could be putting a big old hurting on us. I have not yet, Grim. Actually, today I made when I was making all the new channels and everything. I did make a Reddit account for the new one. So maybe I'll make a Reddit account for this one as well and give that a shot. And Grim, are you? I don't know if you're from Renovo area. I used to know a guy they called Grim up there. And are you the same Grim that I would know, or are you someone different? I don't know anything about Discord. Oh, you're from South Carolina. Okay. Oh, that's right. You're you're Allison and David's daughter. I got you. Thanks for that. I forgot. I apologize. I forgot the name. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I don't know anything about Discord. I reckon I could, read into it a little bit. Happy Thanksgiving, Bobby Joe. Tell David to get his hand out of the turkey's ass and get on the damn live stream. Let people know about your new channel and help advertise for your channel. Yeah, absolutely. I'll check out Discord for sure. I appreciate the advice. How are y'all's birds doing? Are they still doing good? Bobby Joe, I eat too much every single time, every year. Good. Glad they're doing good. Well, I think that's my problem too, Iron Sword. I eat too fast, but because then, like, even if I feel like I ate too much, about an hour or two later, I'm hungry again. Uzbekistan, Bangladesh, Germany, Canada, Philippines, United Kingdom, Brazil, Indonesia. That's where all the views come from. Indonesia was almost 5% of our views. So 5%, 41,000 is, quite a few views. Oh, no way. I don't like Chinese food. The only Chinese food I like is pizza. I bet a lot of y'all didn't know that pizza was originally a Chinese food. Nah, you can keep the Mexican food too. No way. To hell with that. No. You can't make me. You can't force me. Ain't gonna happen. No way. Forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. No. It's all right, girl. It's okay. Well, there ain't really nothing wrong with it. I just don't care for it. Yeah, the Iron Sword is correct. I live off pizza, Pepsi, and breakfast bowls and McDoubles or double cheeseburgers. There's David. He got his hand out of the turkey's ass. Well, you must not be fat like me then, Sue. Well, I do eat tacos, so I guess I eat some Mexican food. Allison got her hand out of the turkey's ass, too. What's up, guys? I told your daughter to go tell you to get your hand out of the turkey's ass and get in here. That's probably why. Oh, she did come tell you? Awesome. I'm glad she's interested in the snakes. It helps me out, and I like when people get interested in reptiles. Oh, I believe it, man. Food Lion's probably a fucking nightmare right now. Food Lion's, that's quite a haul from your place, isn't it? Well, what is it, about 15 minutes to get the Food Lion from your place? Unless I'm just not putting together where the closest one is. Well, it wasn't that bad. That's surprising. Yeah, that's very surprising. About 10 minutes from your place. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought so. I thought it was a decent way down there. So we've kept the stream going longer tonight than we normally have been for the last several days. I just kept seeing an influx, some people coming in and out and stuff. So we just kept her going for a little bit here. Iron Sword, I was going to tell you that. Like, I don't know why you would go to Publix. Did you forget who your dad is? Like, you're going to Publix? That's expensive. You got to go to Food Line. Us broke people have to shop, where stuff's a little cheaper now. You can't be going to Publix and getting that high dollar stuff. We don't make no damn monies on the YouTubes just yet. Well, that's because you're rich, Sue. Oh yeah, I understand. Well, there's some things at Publix, absolutely, I agree, but some of the stuff is just freaking higher than camel cock. Why'd you throw a whole damn watermelon away? Go look at it. How the hell am I supposed to look at it? It's fucking at your house, not mine. Guys, we got 19 likes tonight. We need one more like to get us to 20. Oh, you sent a picture? All right, let me take a look at it here. What's wrong with that? I mean, it's a little weird, but it was probably still fine. Just because it ain't shaped right, you were going to throw it away? Yeah, no ding-dong pics. Oh, let's see here. I'm going to show the chat. Look, the Iron Sword threw a whole watermelon away because it looked at. I would have ate that sumbitch. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Well, yeah, I never saw one with swirls either, but that's just the way it grew. That's all. You would have thrown it out too. Yeah, Grim. There is square watermelons. What they do is they have an acrylic box that they put it in when it's small, and it keeps growing until it pushes against the sides of that box and changes its shape. Moon and stars are the best. Is that a certain type of watermelon or what? Okay, all right. I like them. They're small. The small seedless watermelons. They're the best ones in my opinion, of the ones I've tried anyway. Rich people watermelons, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've had the yellow meat watermelons before. Yeah. Hey guys, thanks for stopping in here and checking out the rattlesnakes. Right now, anyway, we're checking out baby timber rattlesnakes. We was checking out some cobras, some eastern diamondbacks, some gaboon vipers, checking out a handful of stuff. Right here's another pretty rattlesnake, one of our favorites of the stream. His name's Snitch. Snitch is a good boy. Aren't you, Snitch? Snitchy Snitch, you're a good boy, ain't you, buddy? Snitch is a real good boy. We made the 20 likes. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you, whoever gave us that thumbs up. I appreciate that. Definitely. I would have ate that watermelon iron sword. I knew Sue said she'd have thrown it away too, but now damn it, I don't know what could have caused the watermelon to swirl like that, but I would have ate it. Maybe it would have been something special. Yeah, that's definitely the death stare. He's side-eyeing you right now. He's a side-eyeing you. I am actually looking it up right now, and a watermelon with internal swirls is a natural condition called hollow heart. It's caused by poor pollination or environmental stress. It is edible, though the texture can be mushy. The swirls are often more visible in seedless varieties that have been bred to reduce seeds and flesh. It can also be caused by too high of nitrogen in the soil. Temperature fluctuations. That's pretty cool information. Yeah. I'm going to go there and buy a swirly watermelon. Oh, yeah, I know that. It wouldn't be sweet. Okay. Well, that's what the Iron Sword actually said after you said that. So that's cool. I guess you know your watermelons there, David. Really? I have heard about cross pollination between stuff like squash and watermelon. You're allergic to pineapple? Why? I got a bunch of pineapples for tomorrow. I love pineapples. Pineapples are the business. What's up, Snitchy? What's up, Snitchy Snitch? We're up to 21 likes, guys. Thank you very much. Whoever's helping us out and giving us a thumbs up like this, I appreciate it. It's definitely helping us out tremendously. If there is anybody watching right now that it's your first time watching, can you please drop us a comment and let us know? I'm very curious as to, if this is being shown in the shorts feed or the live feed or anything. Because our views have been way down lately, and we definitely are getting some likes that are unexpected and stuff. I appreciate it, and I would just really like to know how it's happened. If you don't mind dropping me a comment. What's up, Luna? Hey, Luna. Hey. There's our girl, Luna. Luna is a blizzard monocled cobra for anybody that's in here that hasn't seen her before. A blizzard monocled cobra is a double recessive gene, meaning that each parent has to have a copy of the gene to produce a visual offspring. And being double recessive means there are two recessive genes, and the two recessive genes are, number one, the leucism gene, and the other gene that Luna has is albino. She is T negative albino at the same time as being leucistic. And that's where she comes up with those very, very bright red eyes and the white shimmering snowy scales. Such beautiful snakes. And then a normal leucistic monocled cobra is right here without the albinism. His name is Casper. He is what is called a Joliffe leucistic. Do you have the blue snake with you? Yes, I do. It's a viper. Let me get her. I will show everybody her real quick. She is a pit viper. She is what's called a Tremorosaurus insularis, or the white-lipped island pit viper. She is native to the Indonesia area. This specific color morph is found only on the Komodo Islands. There are green ones on the mainland, and there are yellow ones in the Wetar Islands. But for this specific one that we're about to look at, they are found only in the Komodo Islands. So let me move a couple of things here, and I will get y'all a look at her. Okay, let me get a hook. I got a hook right here. There we go. Sorry about the buffering, guys. It shouldn't do it no more. We should be good to go. Okay, so this girl right here, let me get her cooperating with me here. But this girl right here that you're about to see, as soon as she lets go, let's get her under the light here where you can see her good. Come on, girl, go under that light there. No, come on, let go of the hook. Let go of the hook. These arboreal snakes grab a hold of everything with their tail and they hold on. But this is what they call the blue insularis pit viper. They are a very, very desired snake in the hobby. I don't have a cameraman here, so it's a little bit difficult for me to control her and run the camera. But I'm trying to get her in the light, but she's grabbing everything with her tail. No, girl, stay. And as you see, she's not afraid of nothing. You know, she's been around a long time, so she is a relatively large specimen for her species. But overall, they are a very docile, you know, species of snake. They can get frustrated. See, she's grabbing a hold of my damn LED lights, the blanket. She's grabbing a hold of everything and holding on for dear life with her tail. Here, I'll let her do what she wants to do for a second and show y'all. See, they're arboreal, so they climb on everything. You know, right now she has a hold of my LED lights. Their tail is what's called a prehensile tail. And I can't let her up there because that cobra will bite her through that screen, and the cobra bite would kill her. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. No. Oh, come on, fat girl. Here. I'm sorry, guys. If you're writing comments, I won't see them until I'm done with her. I don't take my attention off of her long enough to read while I have a snake out, unless I have a cameraman or somebody with me. And right now I have nobody, so I am just focusing on the snake. And she's being a darn psycho. Here, I'll tell you how I can get a better look at her for you here. Here we go. Here, girl. Here. There. There you go. Okay. Now, let me get the camera. There we go. Let me try to get her to turn around here for us. Let's see. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Hey. There we go. What's up, girl? If you see that little spot on her chin right there, that's dried blood from the last time she ate a meal. Let's get her to poke out here further. There we go, where we can really see them colors. They're very, very pretty snakes. I have a pair of these. I have the male and female pair. But right here is a good example of where they get the name white-lipped pit viper, because their top lip and their bottom lip are white. Let's see. She is pretty, but with the light in her house that night, she was like a midnightish blue. Yeah, David, you're just not seeing her true color on this camera. When you see her in person, it is a much, much prettier blue. All right, sunshine. What was close, Allison? Did you see that happen? Is that what you're talking about? But yeah, these guys are highly sought after in the pet trade. I know most of y'all will not, be getting into keeping venomous snakes anytime soon. But if you do, I strongly encourage everybody to, get captive bred and born stuff. Do not support the illegal wildlife trade, the wild caught stuff. I personally do have 3 wild caught animals. One of them is a Texas blacktail rattlesnake, the Crotalus ornatus. One of them is a West African green mamba. And the other one is a 9-foot long Naja guineensis, which is the forest cobra. There we go. But yeah, the coloration, like David just said, it's so much different in person. I mean, that color in person, like I try to put the light on her so you can see it better, but I just can't get her true color on camera. I mean, that's better when I shine the light at her, but it's still not exactly what it is. Thank you. Yeah, sunshine. I remember when she got me, she almost bit me right in the damn shoulder. That was my own fault. That was very, very stupid of me. I wasn't paying attention. It was 100% my fault. But this girl did produce babies this year for us. We did sell all of the babies. Yeah, you can. She's definitely blue on your screen, but she's just not the pretty blue that she is in person. You know, in person, she's so much prettier. Um, I do have a trio of new snakes that I'm going to be picking up. I have not picked them up yet. I got to. I got to get up there and get them. But I'm picking up a trio of Huracan rattlesnakes. Hey guys, thanks for stopping in. Right now, we're taking a look at the blue insularis. But we've been looking at several different snakes. We've been checking out the leucistic monocled cobras, the albino monocles, the tangerine albino western diamondbacks. We've been checking out the timber rattlesnakes, the gaboon vipers. We've been checking out a bunch of different stuff here, guys. So if you're interested in, checking out more snakes, hang out for a little while. Let us know, how you found the stream, whether you saw it in the shorts feed or the live feed, or if somebody suggested it to you. We'd be really curious and knowing, because things ain't been so well, but for some reason we are getting a little influx in traffic tonight. So that's a very good thing. Yeah, you missed both the gaboons, Trey. We gave them baths. We had them in the bathtub soaking tonight for a little while. We started with Bertha, then we put Bill in there. And right now we're letting the blue girl climb in the tree for a little while here. David, actually, the one that goes by DLGQ or QG4GW. But he asked about her because he saw her in person, before. Where you going, girl? Watch this, guys. If I take something and I tap, if I just reach in there and I tap on her tail, she will pull her head back out, moving. See, the reason they do that as soon as you touch them is because if y'all noticed when I picked her up, the very end of her tail is red. The end of her tail is red because they use it as a lure. It's called a coddle lure, and they will actually wiggle that tail around trying to get a bird or a mouse or a frog or a lizard to come in to eat the worm. And as soon as that lizard or bird or anything goes to get that worm, she reaches around there and snatches up the damn rodent or whatever is trying to get the tail. And then she's got herself a nice meal. Actually, guys, I'm going to go get a rodent. I'll go get a rodent and we'll feed her. I think she's probably hungry. So let me go snatch a rodent real quick. I'll be right back with you. It'll have to thaw out. It'll only take a minute or two to thaw, though. Where you going, girl? Uh-huh. You thought you were going to get away with that shit, didn't you? But guess who's back? Oh, what's up, girl? Woo! Woo! What's up, girl? Huh? Now, how am I supposed to do this? Like that, huh? Like that. I'm too fast for you. She says, yeah, fucking right. Try that shit. Try that shit over here. Try that shit over here. All right, I'm gonna get these rodents thawing out here, and then we'll feed her. She needs to eat, and then I'm gonna feed that timber again. All right, so we got the rodents thawing out here. The rodents will take, a few minutes to thaw out, so we'll just stare at her for a little while, I guess, while we wait. Try to get the light back on her here. I don't know if I can. There we go. Let me turn it just a bit. There we go. Then once we feed, y'all will get a good look at that. Guys, I really appreciate everyone tonight. Things actually appear to be going slightly better tonight. It's not, overly, happening, but it's certainly made a difference tonight. Yeah, see who blinks first. She already won. So what's going on with you, Trey? Yes, sir. Any progress is good progress. I made that short there tonight, telling people it might be the last and asking people to come tell us what we could and couldn't do better. And it may have helped. I see you were slacking by a couple hours tonight. No, where you going, girl? Nope, you're not going away. Hey. Woo! Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Here we go. Let's do this. Yeah, they are pretty quick snakes. They are pretty quick. She almost looks white in this phone. Yeah, I know that, Trey. It's all good, brother. I'm just messing with you, man. Trying to, just do our normal joking around, get your mind off of that shit. I know it's tough. They're a family member, so I understand it, my man. Guys, I don't know if Trey wants the whole world to know or not, but his little dog that was, he was trying so hard to, recover has passed away. So That's very unfortunate. It's in doggy heaven now. It ended up with pneumonia and traded everything he could to help the dog and everything, and it just, every now and then that happens, when you're in our hobby or our business with lots of animals, it's one of the toughest parts, when you lose one, I mean, hell, if I lose a rattlesnake, I get bent out of shape just like I lost my family dog. Yeah, Trey, that's David that just sent that message there. David and Allison, they have a bunch of dogs up there, and they got a couple of birds and stuff. So they've got animals too, so they know just what it's like. The same, just like us. Yeah, Allison's right there. He's running free and everything. And in case you didn't realize it or catch that, Trey, David and Allison are husband and wife. And then the one that goes by Grim in here is their daughter. Rodents are almost ready. Almost ready. About 2 to 3 more minutes and we'll be ready here. That autocorrect will get you every time, Trey. Is it the autocorrect or are you flopping around while you're trying to text? It's kind of backwards. You need to trade names with a goddamn fish because you're the one that acts like a goddamn fish. So you might have to switch names with fish. I'm sorry, Trey. All right, guys, here we go. We got a one rodent on the menu. Hey, fat girl. Hey, fat girl. Hey. Fat girl. Come on. Is it not hot enough? Do you want it hotter? You want it hotter? You want it hotter? I'll make it hotter. Hang on. Here, here. It's a little bit hotter this time. Here, here. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on. There we go, guys. As you see right there on the left and on the right, them fangs are sunk all the way into that rat as deep as the gums. Boom, there she is. Let me adjust the camera just a bit. Now she will hold on to that rodent for just a little while. This is the behavior of an arboreal snake. Being that they live in the treetops, when they bite a hold of their prey, they hold on to that prey until it dies. And then you'll see, once she thinks it's dead, she will walk her fangs down to the head and then start swallowing that mouse whole. Oh yeah, she's real damn quick there, Allison. Believe it or not, that's a relatively slow strike for her. She can strike a whole lot faster. Good, Trey. I'm glad you got a laugh, buddy. That's what it's all about, my man. Trey, I don't think you were in here when I told everybody the good news. I have a timber rattlesnake, a male, that he was covered from his nose to his rattle with snake fungal disease. And he has not eaten in a year. And he's so skinny. I mean, very skinny. I really thought that we were basically passing time, you know, until he expired. Well, thankfully, last night, after we fed a couple of them animals, I had a rodent left over. And I thought, you know, just for suspicion, I'm going to offer it to him. So I offered it, and he ended up striking at it. So since he struck, I went ahead and laid it in there on his log, and he ended up eating that damn rodent. So this morning, I went ahead and warmed up another rodent for him, and I came up and I tried again, and he did it again. He struck it. I laid it in there. I walked away, and I'll be damned, he ate another one. So he has eaten 2 rodents, and you know, being around snakes, you know, with some of your other guys and stuff, you know, once they start eating, that's a very, very good sign. Well, if you're tired, sunshine, go to sleep. Leave the live stream on and lay your phone down and go to sleep. Did you get to hear that, Trey, about the timber? Here she goes. I'm going to have to turn the camera. She's going to start walking it towards her. There we go. I'm going to move this light out of the way. Hey, don't congratulate me. Congratulate the damn snake for finally having some food in its gut. Yeah, I'm scrubbing the tub. Let's see here. Hey, Tom, do you still have my phone number? Are you still with us, Tom? Sue, okay, that's cool. The reason I'm asking is I need to get a phone number to you from Trey. I'm going to give you Trey's number here. Hello. Hey, I just, the only reason I was asking is Trey asked if I had your number and he wanted me to pass his along. Yep, I was just doing the same thing, scrolling through too, and I found a 306, but I didn't know if that was yours or not. But okay. All right, I'm gonna. No, hell, man, you're tired. Shit, you're tired. But anyway, I'm gonna send you. I'll send it a text message. But Trey asked you, to send his number along, so I'm gonna send that to you. All right, brother. All right, Trey. I have passed your number along to Mr. Tom. So y'all can get in there and set up your date or whatever it is you're after. Yeah, we'll go with that, Trey. We'll go with it. It's about the racetracks. The racetrack. Yeah. I know what Tom, what kind of guy Tom is, so he's awful curious about art. At the same time as I said that, Sue said, "Don't snitch the art." That's fucking funny. I love my audience. You guys are fucking crazy. Oh my. You guys actually hear that? I don't know if it's loud enough for y'all to hear it or not, but I mentioned that earlier to y'all about the Gaboon Viper. That popping noise. That was Bill just doing that. Yeah, the popping noise. Yes, David. Yep, that's it. I mentioned it earlier when we were soaking them snakes, and he was actually just doing it. As soon as I tried to get closer with the microphone, he stopped. Nope, I can't get him to do it again neither. Does he? Yeah, yeah. It's crazy because some gaboons won't do the pop, but you know a lot of them do. So it's just kind of cool, guys. You're going to be able to see her fangs here in a couple of minutes. She'll change positions here. Oh, she's definitely eating. Oh, eating a noodle. Yeah, I guess she does look like she's eating a noodle because of that tail. Oh, yeah, the rhino shakes its head. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now, you know, that is something, Trey, like, I don't know if you know it or not, but it looks cool, it looks cute and all of that, but always be very cautious when that rhino is doing that because that is a signature biggest move, you know, when they're getting ready to strike. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's you know, if you're doing it to him and he's doing it back, it's probably a, you know, territorial thing for him, even though, you know, it's not going to affect him or nothing, you know, so it's cool. But, you know, it's probably a territorial thing for him. That's really cool. Yeah, yeah, that's cool that he hasn't tried to. You know, he probably knows, you know, that you know, even though you're doing it and he's doing it back to you, he probably knows enough, you know, that you're not gonna try to fight him, you know. There you go, guys. You're getting a fang shot now. Oh yeah. Well, see, that's a question I get all the time out of people is, you know, should I feed in the enclosure or not? And, you know, the only reason some keepers say not to feed in the enclosure is that way you don't get that food response when they're in the enclosure. You know, because like the difference in, you know, like, let's just say if I was to get a defense strike out of a monocled cobra, it's most likely going to be a dry bite. But if I get a food bite, it's going to pump me full of venom. Every time I move the camera, she drops her damn head down farther. Come on, girl. Show us some fangs. This girl's just finishing up her rat. And like I say, we're getting to the point where you'll be able to see her fangs here, see that, most pit vipers have, pretty decently long fangs. It almost looks weird, almost like the damn snake's all hurt or something. I do it both ways with the feeding, keeps things switched up, works really well for me so far, 11 years. So hopefully they don't throw me any bad curveball. Nah, you'll probably be all right. As long as you're safe and using your tools, you'll be just fine. Yes, sir. The way I do it is whatever length the snake is, like let's just say the snake is 3 foot long, I'll give it 3 foot of space. If the snake's 6 foot long, I'll give it 6 feet of space, or at least as close to 6 feet as I can. Like my Bushmaster, I won't get anywhere close to him, because he is just such a defensive snake. It's ridiculous. And that's one of the only reasons I haven't showed him on this channel yet, is because I don't want people making fun of me when I act like a little sissy about it when I'm working with him. All right, girl, where are you going? Come on. Hey. 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 There you go. Are you done? Are you all done? Are you going to show us your mouth or not? If not, I'm going to move on. We still have one more snake to feed. Come on, girl. I'm going to have to clean her face off. She has that dried blood on her chin. Yeah, that's what it is. She's in denial. Oh yeah, when I touch her, she'll. All right, girl. Well, I'm going to put her away and I'm going to feed this timber. We're going to see if this timber will take a third one for us. She needs. Let me double check my container. Yep, that's the right container. I got to get some new paper towels quick. Oh. Fucking my bleach at? There it is. Let me get paper towels. I'll be right with you. All right. So Alright, where's the lid? Let me find my lid. There's my lid. Okay. Girl, what can we put in here for you to sit on? Hey, big girl. Come here, big girl. Come on. Come on. Come on, big girl. Hey, come on. Let go of that tree. Come on. Let go of the tree. Let go of the tree. Let go of the tree. Come on, girl. Jesus, girl, you fight everything. You fight everything, girl. No. Hey. Now, come on. Come here. Come on. Get your butt in there. There you go. All right, girl. All right, guys. I got her put up. So let's see what this timber will do. Get a little light shining in there here. There we go. Now this guy is super, super skinny because, like I said, he has went 1 year without eating. A little over a year, actually, without eating. He had snake fungal disease all the way from his nose to his rattle. I mean, the worst case of snake fungal disease I ever seen in person. And he has made a full recovery from the snake fungal disease. And now he has decided to eat for me. So we're going to offer him another rodent here and see if he feels like eating anymore. Yep, there he just struck it. So we'll leave it lay right there. And we will put the camera on it. And I will walk away and we will see what he does. He may or may not eat it because he has eaten 2 of them already. But timber rattlesnake Well, I would send them to you, Trey, but the only thing is this one was already promised to Sue. Uh-oh. I don't know if my microphone's working. There he just struck it. My microphone's going to die, so the audio is going to get a little worse. There we go. As you see, he's already inching his way closer. Sue, you know, normally I would agree with you, Sue, that he would do better with somebody with a little experience. But these timbers just don't do well in Oklahoma. They do better in Florida. And they do even better in Alabama. Yep, he's showing interest already. The thing is, with a timber rattlesnake, they will eat until they are like big fat slobs. Yeah, Allison, this snake had what's called snake fungal disease, and he has not eaten since, let's see here, let me try to remember quick. He has not eaten since the end of May of 2024. This snake is a 42-inch long male timber rattlesnake. This snake should have a diameter of about a Pepsi can, just shy of a Pepsi can. More like a Red Bull can, I guess, maybe a little thicker. But being that he hasn't eaten in that much time, he is so skinny that I'm having to feed him small mice. Yeah, Trey, he don't look bad. You can see some of the scales on him and stuff, and you can see his spine, you know. You can tell he's all skin and bones, but you know, now that he's eating like this, he will bounce back. He'll come around. He's definitely gonna. But right there, the angle you're seeing right now, you can see just how skinny he is for that size of a timber. Yeah, I'm not going to brumate him. I'm just going to keep pumping the food to him. Hey Trey, after we end the live stream, if you have time for a phone call, I'd like to talk with you. All right, David, thanks for being here. I appreciate it, brother. You have a good Thanksgiving and a good night. We'll see you tomorrow night if you have time, and you'll come on again tomorrow night. Thank you to you, Allison, and your daughter. I don't know her name, but thank you to all of you. You know, I appreciate your support and everything. Yeah, man. We're only going to be on here for about another 15 minutes, if that, and then we're going to get out of here. We stayed going much longer than anticipated, but the stream, I believe, done a little better tonight. I'll find out whenever I get off here if it done any better. Okay, it's Kenzie. Okay, gotcha. Well, guys, it looks like the timber has finished up. So, being that he has finished, yeah, he's got the tail still, but since he has finished up, guys, I think I am going to go ahead and call it a night on this. I appreciate everybody, as always. Now the next one is getting this Ornatus eaten. She has no trouble. He has no trouble. Hissington has no... Oh, God. Yeah, fuck. I forgot to show this tonight. Shit. I forgot to show this. Can y'all find the snake? Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, everybody. I appreciate the hell out of every one of you once again. Y'all are definitely helping. I think that we are slowly starting to make a comeback. So contrary to what I've said once again, no, that was a gaboon, Sue. But anyway, contrary to what I said once again, we are not going to be our last stream. We are going to go ahead and do another one tomorrow night. And we'll see where this goes, because we ended up with 22 likes tonight. And, you know, it looked like there was a few people coming in and out of here that, you know, that were not people that I asked to come. So, all right, Trey, I'm going to holler in just a minute, brother. Everybody have a good night.